It is Wednesday. It is gonna be a new game plus day with some Heavensward content. I'm not gonna make any promises, any voice acting or anything, because I am getting over not the virus of COVID-19 itself, but I did get my recent booster shot that almost took me out, for the lack of a better term. So it's gonna be an easy, laid back, chill kind of stream. Where I'm not making any promises that I'm gonna sound the best in the world. I was actually in the process of trying to do a little bit of daily and just routine cleanup of my inventory before I went live. But of course, you know, Naka's always notoriously running 5, 10, 15, 30 minutes late, so here we are. You got the Walmart brand of COVID symptoms. I did, except it was in a kind of a gradient form, because within the first 12 hours that I had the booster shot, I came down with a fever, got the chills, my entire body felt like I had been hit by a freaking semi-truck, everything hurt, felt like it weighed 10 times more than it should have, and moving was next to impossible. Like, I barely got out of bed at all whatsoever. It was not okay. And then today, when I woke up, like, the fever's gone, the chills was gone, it didn't feel like everything was filled with cement anymore, but everything was on fire. And you know, it's pretty funny you did that hydrate. Rafe just brought me a whole, like, refilled thing of water. So perfect timing on that. But yeah, today when I woke up, everything was on fire. My feet and my lower legs were burning, my arms were burning, and every time it felt like I moved my diaphragm an inch or more, my entire chest cavity just felt like it wanted to go concave. It was not okay. I think today is the day I spend all my points. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Concern. I'm gonna soak the kitty because kitty needs the aqua. Yeah, I do. I probably easily at some point felt like I was becoming dehydrated yesterday. It was kind of bad. I was trying to hit up Rafe on every single messenger possible and be like, I need water. Poor thing was at work, so he didn't get the message until a little bit later. So yeah, that was fun. But I'm on the uptick I'm on the uphill part of the, well, maybe not uphill part, whatever the analogy is supposed to be. I'm over the hill. The worst of it all. I'm starting to feel better, slowly. I still feel pretty crappy, but at least I'm up, I'm moving around. I feel like I can actually look at a computer screen without my eyeballs burning out of my head. So there is that. And now I'm just going back and forth with work, trying to see if they'll let me excuse these past couple of days, because how was I supposed to know that booster shot was gonna hit me like a frickin' fireball cast by a level 12 warlock or whatever. Oy vey. Anyways, I think I've done everything I can in Gold Saucer. Let's do... I'm already on the right class, so we need to hit this button. I know what I'm doing. I know how to play Final Fantasy. Turn the music down just a touch here. Alright, we're supposed to go speak with Ysel. Back to Travania. To Xena. Let's go talk with that Durgan. I also have like those freeze pops you always see at the grocery store that kids just absolutely adore. Yeah, I've been eating those a little crazy for the past couple of days too. Because I feel like I've been overheating. And they're just, it's like frozen sugar water. It's perfect. That's cheating, Drake. It doesn't work that way. It's ridiculous. Look, you didn't even spell it right. Shame on you. And you being a mod should know that it doesn't show up in the rewards queue list if you type it out. That's how I know you're cheating. One of these days it's gonna work. You keep saying that. You keep saying that. Let's speak to Ysel here. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain the Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgard to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. As Estinian stands there with his blood-stained red armor, sound the horn, warrior of light. Oh my god, why is my stream so choppy? Hello, police? Pause the music here. Dramatic moment.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head.
Es ole draomig es set niseg an es an strav an.
Oh my god, it's magic. Believe in magic in a dragon's heart. Drake, you're crazy. Oh no, the echo! Oh, Celine, you changed your name. DPS queues suck, man. Yes, they do.
Warlocks only get Fireball if their patron is the Fiend, and furthermore, they would probably cast Witch Bolt on you instead of Fireball, because Witch Bolt, you can have sustainability and continue it round after round for basically free cost.
But it felt like Fireball.
Sorcerer Wizard.
The custom deliveries are weekly, but the Beast Tribe quests reset every day. Nitty got angry.
Es easy an in.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an i får en king lun ach es Straaf an Ulstjas Anan.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Oh, she mad too.
This one som an sin inkin in Ela. Eskulos Nizek A. Liz and Gaan. Einfall, Kolum an, tonlos Ineskla.
But misery.
Kas echi shiso, sekmon ina an, srei snowfall in sif I an.
Dun dun dun. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hrelsvgar wreaked his own manner in vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
How's
We are
that,
short
Stinio?
a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
'Tis the nature of people, isn't
Wait!
it?
I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Time to go save Ishgard.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance.
I said.
Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Ascian.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
I don't know what happened to his voice there. Push, no! No! Turn back. Go back to your home. Stay safe. Don't be here, Hoshifa.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
Yep, we're playing Heaven's Ward all over again.
She is come!
She said, turn back, my friends.
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more!
She's about to be proven wrong.
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No. That's
No,
not
my
what she
friend!
said.
Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
She said that with such a confused, like, tone in her voice. And they're all like, well, if it's supposed to be peace, then why do we all feel so crappy? And they all walk away with their heads down.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
That's right, Hashfont, tell
If the
him.
heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Tell them. Set them straight. Hashafar, I don't want to continue on. You're right in front of me and I don't want to lose you. I just want to hug you and never let go. I'm just crying. I'm crying already thinking about it. Oh god. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest company, my friend. Yes, shout out to Mr. Hekvetica. Lovely bear streamer extraordinaire. I'm so sorry I sound so congested. I am getting over my last COVID shot and it has wreaked havoc on my system. I am taking a drink. Oh no, heck, did something happen to your hands? Ooh, excuse me, gracious. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halone that things do not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was a little more than dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Nakara? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg, dead. The heretics, pacified. Father and Sir Amric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Four Temps Mana. Four Temps. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Nakara and I shall await you there. Oh. I never thought just simply talking would make one tired, but it's starting to happen. I can feel myself just... bleh. The Jewel Crozier. Naka in half and half. Naka's already exhausted. We do have a wedding in just a little over an hour that we're going to go attend. My friend Sirius, who I've known for what feels like forever and a day in Final Fantasy, is getting married in-game. So we're going to go to his wedding. It's an interesting looking Rogan in there. Your wallet will thank you. Okay. Wait. Oh, Aethernet. I got distracted by Rogan and completely forgot what I came over here for. Lurking for a little bit. Okay, I will be here. Clicking on buttons and doing more Heaven's Word story. I I wish I knew why the cutscene was
Praise
so choppy. I'm so
Halone,
sorry.
you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
I love you, Hashifan. Please don't leave.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Alright, Lucia, what's the plan? Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Ooh, battle music. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of their revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas their disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Amaric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Nakara reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight among themselves. How very wise, Nakara. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Hydrate. I'm gonna have to do some more recruiting for Echo soon. To the Forgotten Knights. Tataru, where are you? Nakara, Alphino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibriant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? Blah 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 blah, mumble mumble. You're not serious. What was Sir Amaric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I ever heard of one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. To the broom. Do we get to sweep somebody up? Sweep, 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 motherfucker, sweep, 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 sweep. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Wow, you are useless. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure as hell I wouldn't tell you. Wow, brat. Excuse me, let me stand in the snow with the rest of your friends? Smack with a snowball. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us are dogs down here. You didn't help. Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibriant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Take a left. Take another left. And another. Go up some more stairs. Yo, Gibriant. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Nakara, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by Highborn and Lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So it happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? I'm not your errand boy, you asshat. These are one of those moments where I really need a PNG VTube model, so I don't have to show my face, but yeah, I can have something in the corner of the screen. Somebody find me a good person to commission for a Naka model. Just a simple PNG YouTube model. Somebody who does like Bara characters very well. So you're Gibrion's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always, right? Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. All my retainers just finished, like, all of their ventures, all at the same time. So we're gonna stop by the Summoning Bell. Ooh, speaking of ventures, I need to sell some crystals. And of course, I have to suspend New Game Plus in order to talk to my retainers. That is so frustrating. Oop, wrong button. Try again. Yo, 6.2 is not coming soon enough. It needs to be here yesterday. Oh, another Hydrake. Dang, Drake, you're like right on top of it. Like, you literally did that right down to the minute. As soon as it hit that 10-minute marker, you were like, bam! Here's another one. Yeah, I think is on 10 minutes. Let me double check here. Correction. It is actually on a 7-minute timer. I thought it was on 10 minutes, honestly. I was wrong. It's on a 7-minute timer. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? Oh, I should have read the subtext on those. Oh well, too late. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can just make it like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people and who knows what stories they'll share. Ooh, I just saw Hex sign in to Steam. Actually, I'm curious to see what he's playing. Let's open Steam real quick. Urbeck City Builder. Words are hard, y'all. Urbeck City Builder. Have I seen him play that before? Maybe I have. I don't remember. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hierthia. Hiertha? Hieretha? Hi, Aretha. Oh my god, no. 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 We are not... Fuck. Hi, Aretha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be ashamed if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? I'm pretty sure that's not how the name is said, but I don't know how else to say it now because it's stuck in my head. It is Hi Aretha. Wow. Dang, I haven't been down this road, or this side of Foundation in a long time. Not that there's much down here, but still. There she is. Hi, Aretha. Yes, I am Hi Aretha. Beg your pardon, do I know you? It's an older lady. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was a Hur made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the room, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Oh my. I don't think I told any of y'all I have a partner now. Oh no. You did not. I am super happy for you though. I know it makes a world of difference. It's like, I know that feeling. Ooh. I have a slight headache that is trying its damnedest to develop right now. I'm trying to keep it at bay. We got together officially after talking for 6 months. We're planning on getting bonded on Final Fantasy XIV soon. That is so sweet. Oh my gosh, please let me know when. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the Pentient can appreciate wine from time to time. Tell Garrido, for example, Garrido. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the Broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Why am I delivering all these drinks for you? Geronimo. Wedding in Famfrit, I hear? Maybe, sometime soon? Alone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Damn it, Naka. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. Back up to the bar we go. Mine will be an Ultros. Time to make an Ultros alt. I don't even know if I have an alt in Ultros. We will be finding out soon enough. Another hydrate. This 24 ounce of bottle of water that I've got is not going to last long with y'all around. I appreciate the hydrates though. I definitely need it after being sick as much as I was. And still kind of am. To be frank, I only had 750. 750 what? I hope you're talking about Nakabits and not alts. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. That is not Gilbriant. That was my butterfly. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still does define us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Nakara, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Nakabits Naka, 750 alts, oh lord, I ain't that fucking rich. I could use that money for my van. Look, that's a mood. Where am I going? The wrong way, that's where I'm going, shoot. Ouch, my knees, my ankles, and this lady again. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? At least you didn't superhero land. Oh my god, if only I could. Oh, this constant up and down with the frickin' Forgotten Knight. Why can there not be just like an elevator that goes straight up and down? Why do I have to walk all the way my frickin' ass to get to my elbow just to go to and from the Forgotten Knight and the broom? This is ridiculous. Have you made any progress, Nakara? So our mongrel is born of an Elizan nobleman and a Hurian maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Nagara. I have a premonition that this is not going to end well. Tataru always getting into trouble. Always tries to take on more responsibility than she has to. Silly little Lala. Oh wait, my destination's right there. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but you see no sign of Tataru. Tataru! Tataru! Oh, where did you go, Tataru? Oh, there's a destination way over there. Lord have mercy. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Too bad you can't Icarus to NPCs, right? Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Nagara. After them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Oh my god, can you not sound any more, like, belligerent?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Oh my god, Daddy?
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
I love her.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
She already knows who we are. Kinda makes me blush a little bit to think about it. Before you start, let's get somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night, say? Let's go for now. Tataru. Who always manages to get herself in trouble. Look, kids. If you keep throwing snowballs at me, I'm gonna unleash on you like no tomorrow. And then I'll show you what the Warrior of Light can really do. Snowball flurry! Ah! People jumping off the balcony, just like I did. Hey, duty instance, let's go. She just rented the entire Forgotten Night for us.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emeric to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emeric is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Who?
What in the hell's?
Somebody broke the door. Oh my god.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Magics.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Sickness must be purged. Purges the shit. Oh, whoa, whoa. The fight has started.
Right there!
Oh my god, why are there so many of them all of a sudden? I've been blind, I'm burning.
You disgust me.
Okay, that sure is done. Hush the fight! He's trying to fight!
Bear witness! Hello, guide my sword!
Shuriken. Where's the Shuriken? Oh, he's standing in the water. Why is he in the fountain? Somebody explain this to me.
Filthy wretch!
I am literally out healing the fire. There is no reason for me to move. Alpha, on the other hand.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
That flip was so unnatural. Tell me
I
about
thought the
it.
Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the Vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
That's right, bitch. Let's go get him. But first, somebody lock Haurchefant in his room and throw away the key. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel. Ah! Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Same old story, old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us. I'll allow, like them in House Hollandaise. Of course, you know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. In my AU, he just gets gravely injured for a few months and his shield arm is weakened significantly. Ugh, if only. If only. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was by your beloved Sir Amric's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavens Ward. That way they have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavens Ward schemes did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we must need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with the new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they would be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh, spread false reports of an attack and get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commanded granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Amric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Haurchefant, Estinian, Master Alphinaud, and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers, where the Heavens Ward when the Heavens Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Amric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear on their duties? Then let us do what must be done. Probably be easiest just to run up from the last vigil. The others are in position, Master Nakara. I will send word once you and your party have entered. And thus we are ready to do the vault and the heartbreaking, emotional damage cutscene that takes place afterwards. However, there is only a little over more than 10 minutes until the wedding of Sirius begins. So before we go into super crazy well, we could unsync it. That is an option. Literally just fly through this at breakneck speed. If it is, we can always come back to it, because, you know, if you log out before the end of the cutscene, you can always, just come back when you log back in. Come to me, my little ones. Deleted. Deleted. Oh, that single shot drill got rid of his HP entirely. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. I forgot you get clear prisms out of this dungeon. Oh wow. Did not survive that initial shotgun, or they did survive that initial shotgun blast.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
What about my queen though? Will you yield to my queen? Don't take forever to disappear. We're gonna fight you later. I'm sweating, and I don't know if that's because, like, just because of the sickness, or because I know what's coming up next after this fight. Deleted. That 0.1% is a lie. It's a lie. It should not exist. Took out 50% of his HP.
And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Killed him in 2 drill shots, basically.
Our power! How can this be?
Because we're better than you.
Hold back!
Sir Emmerich. Archfiend, you shouldn't be here.
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
No!
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Oh! don't, I'm not... Ah!
Do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
And that's the dagger through my heart right there. And now we need to sign on over to Excalibur because there's a wedding about this to start. I'm gonna show up already crying before the wedding's even started. Serious, I'm sorry. You know how they say that without sorrow we couldn't experience joy? That's what I was providing. I was providing everybody with significant sorrow before their joy. So they can appreciate it better. Okay? Oh, my lord. I am a glutton for torture. Wait, how much does it... Wait, no. How much does it cost? But yeah, we're gonna use Aether ticket. I barely have just a little over 10k on this character. I can't be spending all my money on teleportation. Oh my god. Oh, no! That's right! I haven't unlocked mounts on this character. Crap! That means I have to physically run there, y'all. Oh, I need to speak to this one. So, I'm gonna run to the chapel. Literally. Because I'm barely level 20. Oh, something's gonna get mad at me, and I'm gonna die. Run, Naka. Run! Who knew that it was such a dangerous trek just to get to the chapel? Running in my butler outfit. Rows are waiting at the finish line. Look, that's all the motivation Nakanish. You want to know how? That's perfect motivation. Look at this big old motherfucker start sprinting. Look, he ready. Look at him go. That tail just a waggling. He'll be there in a few seconds. He said, let's get them rows. Let me put a weapon in my hand. I'm ready. Oh shit, did y'all already go inside? Like, okay. Oh my lord, look at all the big boys. Everybody's so looking purty. Everybody go find a seat. This guy over here with the ultimate weapon over here. That Deathbringer Ultima. Just trying to be a soft dad. That's a mood. I can appreciate that. Man, if this were real life, this room would be a mess. Oh, that's what somebody just said in chat. That makes me happy. Let's adjust my HUD a little bit here. Try to get some stuff out of the way. Let's see, how do I make things disappear? Oh yeah, that's how we do it. Just right click everything. Yeah, make it all disappear. All vanish off my screen. Make it go away. Oh, the target bar is fine. Rid of the mini-map. And we'll save that as number 3. And look at that pretty screen. Oh wait, I still got my quest in the crap. How do I open the menus? No. There we go. Perfection. Of course, I gotta be nosy and look at everybody. Goblin cat. Oh, wait, Crib. I know Crib. The ceremony begins. I have to stop being nosy cat for 5 minutes. I never noticed how like the facial features for the Rogan kind of have like that scaly feature like on their cheekbone. Huh. Aster's just right there in the center of the walkway there. Pathetic. So many nameplates. Oh, y'all actually have vows prepared. My morning star, my guiding light, by the whims of fate we were joined, and by our love are we bound. On this day I would solidify this bond before friends and family both. For as long as I live, this I swear, to share love and pain, grief and pleasure, fear and compassion, to bring about as many of your dreams as the world will allow, and to always provide you with a refuge to rest and be accepted. For you are worth all of that and more, my love, and it is my honor to have you by my side. It is so sweet. Well, dang, everybody's running up to the altar here. I might as well join the crowd. Let's go first person point of view. There we go. Turn off some nameplates here. Sirius said, well, I won't be as romantic as that, even though I know you had it prepared for the entire week. Aw. So when you look at everybody in the crowd and just be like, how the hell am I supposed to top that? My dearly beloved, I promise to remember to put tank stance on unless I'm off tank. I will cook when you decide to burn the cooker again. Oh god. I promise to remain horny at least long enough until you pass out and remain fluffy and big. I will stay by you in sickness and in parsing, AoEs and all the lag till the cover buff wears off, in which I hope you have all your heals ready when Invuln runs out. Oh, so help us, we wipe to raid wise. I will retain the horny as long as I have some time. I'm done. I'm done. I'm turning in my game subscription right now. I'm leaving Eorzea. I'm packing my bags. Oh, that was funny. Yep, that sounds like a serious vow, said somebody. Oh, so accurate. That moment when they give you gloves that hide the ring. I know, that is something that's always bugged me too. Like in these wedding cutscenes, like they give you the outfit, they give you the wedding dress, they give you the tux, but the gloves that you wear with them, if you wear them during the ceremony, you can't see the ring. It completely covers up the ring. Like, hello? Why? I mean, granted, it was probably just a little oversight that has been just not a high enough priority for them to go back and try to fix, but oh well. Oh good lord, Garrus is already popping the champagne. Oh, is somebody trying to advertise themselves as being available? You may now kiss the bride. Cat, row, person, something. Just kiss me. I can't even spell. Do I even have the wedding minions? Here's the demon box. But I do not have... Oh, wait, there it is. The bride's moving. There we go. Wow, that laugh echoed so hard. I love it. With a kiss, amongst other things, Kupo. Cutscene. Now to make this as like fairy tale as possible and give y'all magical wings. Now you both got your rings. So precious. So many kitty cats in the background. And yes. I don't have any party favors on this character I can throw, do I? I got some grape juice I can drink. But that's it. Ain't got nothing else. Can I eat your ring pop? Oh my god, Sirius, why are you angry? And they chose the Manderville song for the exit. For the... Dude, why are they... Wait, why are they slapping the Moogle? Have to pry it from my horny hand. My goodness. He said lovely lesbians and bros. I can't. I don't know where to fit in here. Why is he so huge? I'm small. I'm small, Hrothgar. I don't know where to fit. I need help. I feel like I need to be taller to be in the middle line, or I need to be like in the front. Maybe Thin's got the right idea. Maybe I should sit on the floor. Crib sneaking in on the far side there. I see you, Crib. I see you, sir. I don't even have any other outfits other than the butler outfit, do I? I have no idea. Oh, okay. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Why do I have a Makote vest? Hello, police? I have Makote gear. Why do I have Makote gear? So actually, while we are taking pictures, and there's still like another cutscene of the wedding to go, I'm going to take this opportunity to run a quick commercial and actually use the restroom, because now would probably be the best time for me to do so. I shall return. Okay, commercial done. Yeah, I think it's done. Cool. Are we still taking pictures? That's awesome. Alright. There's a lot of emoticons that has happened. Aw, that's cute. They got the little sparkles with them in the middle now. That's adorable. Oh god, how did I end up so far in the back? I'm about to go grab me another freeze pop because I'm sweating. Oh Jesus. I need to get those frickin' bottoms. I don't have them yet and I want them. Somebody go run Rathalos with me. Oh my gosh, how is my frame rate still so bad? What is happening here? Omeron said, not everyone is stripping. Yeah, because I don't have any clothes to change into. Sorry. This character has nothing of value. I need to get them for BF as well, so we can die there together as tanks. Yes! I'm down for this. I'm 100% down for this. Insert corny cartoon transition here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is an outfit change. That's a very shiny outfit change. I was the okay. I mean, I could go into a housemaid outfit, but that is not exactly what we're aiming for. Oh my gosh, that is stupid crazy how much that just improved my frame rate. You wanna know what I did? I closed Google Chrome. Also might help that my game's not, you know, playing at like 120 frames per second. That could help a lot too. See, like, without even dyeing them, they're like the perfect... Oh, well, that's because you already have them dyed like white, but even still, they're the perfect color. What happens if you go straight black? Oh, they're just black all the way through. What about silver? Ooh, silver's kind of hot. I do like the white though. That goes perfectly with my markings. I don't have a swimsuit. I mean, I could just get naked. Does that count? I'm pretty sure on somebody else's screen I got stuff hanging out. That's I just realized out of all the people here, they're probably gonna see something drastically different than what I see on my screen. You'll be fine. Yeah, but, you know, they get to see the goodies, and I'm just left over here in my underwear, just like, wait, what? Something wrong with this picture. I will say, those Rathalos bottoms, spandex, whatever you want to call them, makes your tail look thick. You still got the shoes on though. That's great. I love how the chocobo feathers just come right out the backside of that tuxedo. Like, not even between the flaps, just straight out of the fabric. And it's raining, so everybody's wet. That's even better. Wait, he just went flying straight up. How are we lining up here? Where's the line? Is this the line? Am I in the right line? Aww. I've been petted. Jesus Christ. I forget how small of Hrothgar I really am until I stand beside somebody like King Kusho up there. See how much taller he is than me? Like, you can definitively see the difference here. I'm a small Hrothgar. I love how Sirius just magically appears right there. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Let me switch over to my main now that we're outside of the chapel. Oh, of course, it's gonna take 20 seconds to log off. I am smooth. I was the runt of the litter. Alright, here we go. I can switch over to my main now. Gamer Frito. Log in with Nakaramaho. Then we go to Gridania, transfer to Excal, and then beeline it for the chapel. That way me and Finn can be on our mains at the same place at the same time. Since we were picking on each other earlier. teleport to Gridania. Switch over to something I can glam on. Is it? Whoop. Oh, chill out there, homie. Excal. Somebody's playing music from Portal. E-Shroud. Oh shit, I can't glam here. Crap. Go back to Gridania real quick. I want to spend all my money on teleportation. Glam. Which one is it? Swimsuit. There it is. Bam, apply. Now we can go back. E-Shroud. We gonna fly. Go, Tuntania, fly faster. We are late for a very important date. I think I just saw another married couple. Okay. Am I the last person, or is there still a line? My friend Sirius just got married. Take off my shirt for the swimsuit fest that's going on here. Yes, Sirius, this one right here is the one that just got married to this Rogadin right here, Garrus. Big old beefy stud that he is. And of course it's raining, so everybody's got the wet attribute going on right now. Are we flexing? Is that what's happening? Let me do a Hildy pose. Oh, the sun came out! Everybody's gonna dry up and no longer have the shiny, wet look to them anymore. A bunch of wet, beefy guys? We love to see it. Right? Right? Preach. Every time I see somebody with the mana cutter, wherever they just disappear to, I think about that one mod that I read about that literally turns the mana cutter into just a big flying T-posing Gaius that you just ride on his back. It is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Onto the line so that I can... Wait, line? What line? Is this the line? There's a chocobo in the way. I can't tell. feel like I must summon the bride's Moogle. Moogle. That's a mouthful. I have no idea. Let me search for it. Bride. There we go. Oh wait, I was not the only person in just my undies. Wait. That's a glamour. So that must be the Emperor's, yep, the Emperor's new breeches. Chocobo in my face. I know, right? What is your Chocobo doing with their life, Amiran? Get that birdie buffoon out of the way. Oh, wait, when did we get a dancer? Hold up. Who ordered the home entertainment? Oh, these camera angles. So bad. Okay, that's better. Switch my HUD out. Much better. You know, I hate being out in the Eastern Shroud because every once in a while, especially when you have the ambient noise turned all the way up, you'll get the noise of, like, bugs buzzing around, and they've got it so finely tuned and accurate that it actually feels like there's a mosquito or something flying right by your ear, and it's just, I instinctively, every single time I hear it, I start waving my hand beside my ear. Like, every time. Look at this shiny Hrothgar kitty. Meow. Jesus, look at all the dancing Moogles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 3 over here. Is that Crib looking at me? No, that's not Crib. Oh god, who are you? Hi? Ladies and gentlemen, my husband. Hope you had a good gay cat wedding. And then they teleport out of here. Nice. Who let the cats out? Meow, meow, meow. Yes, I just went there. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check to see if I had any ults on ultras for this guy. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna go on the other side, because that chocobo is like right in the way. Is this, wait, this is a shirtless Machinist? Is that how this works? Yeah, shirtless Machinist. With the sunglasses. 5,000%, right there. Don't forget to clean up after. Oh my lord. Oh yes, I have access to all my thingies now. Even the fairy came along to celebrate. Have fun with the hair you can't use? Wait, what? I'm confused. And off they go to enjoy the lovely, lovely sentiments of married life in Eorzea. Yeah, words. You get hair when you get married? What type of folklore rumor is that? I've never heard of that before. Wait, is he talking about hairstyles? No, you don't get hairstyles when you get married, do you? That's not a thing. Oh my god. I'm sweating and I don't know why. It's not because it's hot, it's just... Ugh. I love how Suyoi is kind of like, I'm divorced, but I still get to keep them out. Like, that's what the decision was in the divorce agreement. Like, you get to keep them out, but at the same time, so does the other person. They both got them out. Oh, I am dying. Oh, I see what you did. You cheated the system by changing your hairstyle and then putting the Tamamo headband on for ears. Okay, I see what you did there. That was a smart move. I was wondering why your ears were so ungodly huge. Now it all makes sense. I love that your free company name is Crab Rave. That kind of makes me happy. The crabs are sleeping. Crustacean Nation. Why am I so short? I know, but... Better question is, why is everybody else so tall? But all of them did it. I love how that cruise chaser just dove right through the middle of that medallion over there. It's great. And it is back to some NG plus for me. Take care. Kujiro does the ultimate Ooga Booga dance to Nakara for good luck. That was funny. And back to Sanford we go. Alright. Resuming New Game Plus, since we just did Vault and had our hearts ripped out right at the last moment by Haschafant sparing his sparing our life in exchange for his. Damned fucking sympathetic bastard. Gah. Why did he have to do that? Ooh, we need to change our HUD layout back to the original, back to number 2. There we go. Gorthus! Ishgard! Let's use our teleport buff while we're at it. Make it so much cheaper. I completely forgot where we were going. Last Vigil, right? Yeah, somewhere up there. Close enough. Tribunal. Give me liberty or you shall not have peace. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at the Fortomps Manta. Manta? Mantle? Mantor? Manor. We can just run straight down the stairs in that case. Let me in, let me in.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
I'm gonna cry all over again, and it's not okay. Tatsu's already crying!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Okay, let's go fuck up some Thornton because I need to outlet this anger somewhere. Not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Haschafant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Aymeric Nakara. I worry for his well-being. Tataru, are you okay? Please, dry your face. I'm so sorry. You can go right now. You're a little too chipper for the mood of the story at the moment. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, yes, of course. I know he's your daddy, but we're about to go hunt him down.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
It's the echo.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Ooh. Deception. Disgrace.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Azys La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Pivotal Heaven's Ward story plot. Master Maho, Master Alphinaud, I, Amric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Hashafan. I will have his heart. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavens Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Nakra and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in your pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital than our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Duranian hostilities. Far from it, we will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Amaric. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Nakara, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Nakara. I believe we have much to discuss. Lucia appears to have something to say. Nah, I never would have guessed. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lania informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not too long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Hollandaise has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we know the perfect candidate. Nakara, let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Alright, let's go pay Daddy a visit. Sky Steel Manufacturing. Yeah, he be. Little Alphino. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Blah 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 mumble mumble. Seven hells. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aya's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Nakra, the Askins tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into one. Sid, you almost sound like you enjoy doing this. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. And this way. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say that we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Walking as slow as shit. Pray forgive me for my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riel are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise. Nakata, shall we get going? Cutscene?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
I remember discovering and unlocking this part of the map at this point in the game, and I was so upset with myself because I had spent such a significant amount of time trying to run, like physically run with my feet from the southern portion of this map to the north portion, only to find out there is physically no piece of land that connects the south to the north. It looks like there might be, like, right here, but these two pieces of land, one is floating on top of the other, and they're not connected. And of course, you know, this standalone island over here is in no way connected to the mainland. And I was so pissed at myself for spending so much time exploring the southern half without realizing that without flight or progressing further in the story, I would never be able to get to the north portion. Yep, I did that. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Nakara. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. And thank God we can fly. We are just gonna go from point A to point B and make our way there quickly. Ooh, that sun glare. I love it. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Let's go. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure? Begs Mussy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die? Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Being attacked by who? Those look like Garleans. Imperial troops? Ishgaldians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Nakra, protect the Vanu.
Taliak, protect me!
Who the heck just healed? You're the healer. You're about to get healed. That was not bad. Alphino, help me take out the airship. Are we done? We're done. Netherlings saved Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind... What? Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to clouds sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. I have no idea what type of accent I should be giving these people. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundul welcome you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. Wait, where am I going? Alphino! So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offers of hospitality and visit his village. just straight directly all the way to the village. Here you are. Like breeze guide leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonuvanu throws wide arms in greetings. Behold, Oke Zundul, or Ok Zundul. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. What unseen lightning begets such thunderous reports? That sounds like fireworks. There you are! Did you see it? Is that damn flying whale again? The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? He's wounded. And he just ate an island. By the 12, did that beast just eat that island? O insatiable White, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah, Lonuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. Chief is like on one of the upper levels, right? Ish? Maybe not. Well, that's low now. With wisdom deep as Nether's, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonuvanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Zundu fix it. I saw that. Netherlings deliver Lonuvanu from claws of still-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the hot and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sono, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphino Levior, and these are my companions, Nakaramahu and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Like to black still-shod contraption from which you saved Lonuvanu. Alas, no, this ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonuvanu here tell of these Netherlings? You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonuvanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aizla. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Aizla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of Temptus. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the White devours isles where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony. Lonuvanu for a stone gives way to water, and wind all yields to the White. This he knows, Chief Sono. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So Ayazla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of the key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the will and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we go about it, is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning about more about the White. Let us question the residents of the village and then regroup and share our findings anon. Kuno-Vano? If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kuno-Vale, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect, as sun yields to moon and moon to sun. Netherlings must greet Kuno-Vale with a bow. Where is they? There they are. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Kuno-Vale, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and see others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. Oh, excuse me, that yawn snuck up out of nowhere. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of the wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kuno-Vale knows no tales like this. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes? Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu skyfishing. Skyfishing? My gods, that's it, Alphino. My boy, I could kiss you. He's like, what? From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying well. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Nakro fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. I don't care, I'll do it. Oh, he won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Just sacrifice a piece of land. Because that makes total sense. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. What is that word? What is upon us? Hang on, I gotta reorganize my desk a little bit here. Okay. The Tramontane is upon us. The White Feast and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up from the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who concerns that which he should rightfully safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente. I don't know what these words are. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. You have my word. Come, Nakura. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. For the record, I want to let you know that with all the hydrates you did earlier, I only have like maybe a ninth of my bottle of water left over. Jesus, I remember having to travel all this distance by foot, and it was ridiculous. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman, and if you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of these poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Nakura, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Wedge! Like, I can probably do this by myself. Just saying. We're gonna unrestrict this and just be like, bam, bish, who's your daddy? Y'all ready to one-man this? We're gonna one-man this. Peace. How funny would it be if I just like flat out fell off the edge? Deleted. dragon killers already. This one. Sprint. And almost be damned. Ooh! Apparently I hit it so hard that I just instantaneously tripped. Oh, crap. We're about to chain with each other. Might still be able to do Oh, hang on, maybe I got this. Maybe I got this. We're almost there. Attack. Tornadoes, see, look at that. We got this. Where's Big Boy? Hit me. Dissipates into the clouds below. That's kind of funny. That old school PlayStation sound effect is what I just heard when the cutscene came back on. Did we just hear Hydaelyn? What?
Darkness, light to none, known. Hearken. Receiver, blessing, s'more.
Hello, Mommy? And there's the key. Uh-oh.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Oh, I don't got a auto advance turned on. I'm like, why is she taking so long?
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Ma'am.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
I forgot how awesome this cutscene was. Cheaters! You
By
stole!
our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history. I was losing my shit when I saw this for the first time. Forgive me, Nakara. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations.
Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu's lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundu, at least, should be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sono of our victory. Sid and the others will still need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Ba-da.
Wait, something is amiss.
Uh-oh.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
This dude noticed us almost instantaneously.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varys himself.
Just as Hwyer observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to here. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
You will not murder the
They are
Vanu
not his
Vanu.
thralls!
Boom, boom.
Where did that come from?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Take cover!
That's a familiar voice. Look who stole Livia's Magitech.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
That's a big ship.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
That's a really big ship.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varys Zulst Galvus in flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me, this is neither the time or place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul in Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Let's go. Let's at least get the Azizla before I sign out for the night. Thank the 12 you're alive, Nakara. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? With what little water I got left, sure. First the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Nakara. There was much talk of westerly winds. General Kenobi. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present, at least. Had the Empire truly been intent on their extermination, OK Zundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azizla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. But shall we? Is this the cutscene I don't like either? Like, the wound from Hashafant is still kind of fresh, y'all. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizla lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Solel may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise, and we'll catch them. You'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Oh.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister. though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone!
In we go! Which I don't understand the dramatic, like, change of direction. Like it was straight ahead.
Look! I think that's it!
Chief, is that...
Allagan. Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Cid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Ah, okay, so this was not the scene I was thinking it was about to be. I'm actually kind of happy over that fact, because it's like, I already just lost one character, I'm not ready to lose another. We barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our skyfishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say, is... I can only presume the Solel passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he's not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Aya's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. As Biggs and Wedge look at another Magitech Reaper. I wonder, does she have a name? God, just thinking about all the repairs we're gonna have to make is giving me a bleeding headache. Poor Biggs. I'd take you home and comfort you if you'd be okay with that. Because you know, consent is sexy. Dude Lena, that's the name. God, everybody's here. Even Daddy Hoshafont.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Speak with Tataru. Please, we need to leave tonight on a happy note. Welcome back, Nagra. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Blah 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 blah. So you finally arrived at Ay's Law only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made some progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Nagra. We'll get to Ay's Law yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Terrapin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be, but we shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah, and he will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir! We should be ending stream, but I want to do this. I have no idea what they're playing. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the minimal concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Deities, Master Alphino, your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Y'shtola's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. I was about to say, where was the charge up sound? 'Tis as I surmise. Judging by the aetheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it has assuredly been employed in the casting of the most uncommon magic. Namely? The very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilized the life stream. Flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into his constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No! You can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Soldier excavation site, then. These words. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. More water. May I have some more? I think after this part, we're gonna call it for tonight. Because my goal was to do 4 hours tonight, and now we're going on like a quarter after 4 hours. So I think after this last conversation or cutscene or whatever this may be, we're gonna call it. Could you imagine everything's reaction to this just big ass well flying in from above? Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. I love that noise. I'm sorry, what? Drake, I have no idea what you're talking about. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there's no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. Ooh, that's a word. Drake! No! That is just the name of the link shell, sir! Oh my god. And yet the Gridanians... I can't even read anymore. Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to his name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible options for the reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Nakara, Tachiru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Tzitzya's aid. I was just telling them that I would happily go along with something they're about to run, since it was coming in time with the end of the stream. Drake over here trying to call me out and shit. I see what you're doing. Okay. But no, that is pretty much the kind of truth of the matter. I'm gonna go jump in with a dungeon thing that they're gonna run. I'm gonna call it quits for tonight with the stream. We'll pick up a... What's this big booty adventure link shell? Sounds like something naughty. Honestly, it's just a link shell full of Hrothgars. Nothing naughty, honestly. But, they were talking about running something. I don't even remember what it was. I just saw people volunteering, and it's like, you know what? I could use a change of pace. Let me volunteer to go to. But yeah, I'm about to... Adventures of booties of large sizes. Good gracious. I'm going to go run with them. We're going to end the stream for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night around the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern time or a little thereafter, to pick back up on some more New Game Plus. Or if I'm feeling skittish, we'll play some more Nier Replicant. I don't know yet. More than likely be Final Fantasy. But either way, we'll be back tomorrow night. Thank you all for coming along. It was fun. I'm feeling so much better than I have been over the past couple of days. So hopefully I'll actually be on cam tomorrow and a little bit in higher spirits. So I will catch y'all later. Be kind to each other. Goodbye.